What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Today we're continuing on with the Valheim speedrun world record grind. Before we jump into things today, there's a couple of things I want to talk about, a couple of announcements. First of all, if you didn't know, tomorrow at 6 p.m. UK time, we are doing a community Patreon stream where I will be playing on the private Patreon server. During the server stream, chat will be able to vote on what I do on the server. So if anyone is a patron and they would like to play Valheim with me, make sure you show up around 6 p.m. UK time tomorrow. I'll be streaming for around 3 to 4 hours, so anyone's welcome to join at any time. And regardless of if any patrons show up to play with us on the server, I'll be doing a stream where chat gets to vote by polls in the chat on what activities we actually do on the server. Even if we just end up playing solo, chat can always just vote on certain builds, and anyone present on the server can also help, or we might do some group activities depending on who shows up. So that's what's going on tomorrow. Also, this briefly came up the other day, but I'm able to officially sort of confirm it now. I have a friend staying with me, my friend Tom, next week from Monday until around Sunday. And so during those times, we are most likely, it's not 100%, but most likely going to do some sort of couch co-op streams. So next week, like, we won't be streaming every day, but you can expect a different type of content next week, where we'll probably play some sort of co-op games together on stream. And I'll be in a totally different stream room. I'm setting up everything in the living room. And you'll be able to see me hanging out with my friend, playing games together. And, you know, we may still do some speedrun stuff, maybe some Tribes of Midgard, because I can play that with a controller on the TV. So we might do a Tribes of Midgard speedrun stream at some point. And I may even do, like, a casual Valheim gameplay stream. Either the solo or with Tom as well, at some point next week, because you know, I'll be playing on the TV, so I'll need to use a controller. So I don't really want to speedrun Valheim with a controller, but we could try it. But just so you know, I can't tell you like what days we'll be doing it. But yeah, I have a friend staying with me next week, and so I'll be doing a whole new stream setup next week in the living room in the house, so that we're able to stream co-oping some games together just sporadically throughout the course of the week. It's sort of like a bit of a staycation for me and a friend, except I will actually still be doing some streams for you guys next week. So just next week, it's going to be slightly different content to usual, but we'll probably still do some speedrun streams. We'll for sure do some couch co-op streams, and we may do some like casual Valheim streams as well. So I just wanted to let everybody know that. I plan to stream as much as possible between now and then. So we've got today, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I'll be trying to stream as much as possible. Sunday, I may have to take to the start setting up the stream. But yeah, so for the next 4 days, including today, I will be doing the usual type of speedrun stream, but just next week I'll be doing some random sort of couch content, so get excited for the couch content. I'll do a post announcing it officially, so everyone knows on Discord and on the community tab. What's up, Grobber? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. I'm having a great day, thank you. What's up, Edgar? Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the look, I really appreciate it. Oh, thanks, Edgar. I appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoy the Valheim streams. That's awesome, dude. Thank you. All right, so that, just to confirm, is going on between the 18th and the 24th, chat. That's all next week. We'll do slightly different content and then back to normal after that. So yeah, speedrun content for today and the next few days, the usual. And then all next week, I don't know, we won't be doing it every day. And obviously, like, we are sort of chilling, so I can't tell you like an exact schedule. But throughout the week, expect at least a few streams. And we're going to do like a completely new stream setup in a different room, where I'll actually be chilling on the couch with a controller. And like I said, I'll be playing some games with my friend. And maybe we can do some Elden Ring speedrun streams. We can do some Travis and Midgard speedrun streams. And we can do some actual Valheim content, all with a controller just from the sofa. So yeah, sofa streams next week. What's up, Abdullah? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. All right, we're just gonna jump into a run, or continue saying hello to everybody else. Thanks a lot for stopping by the stream, guys. I hope everyone's doing well. What's up, Clokey? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, we're gonna mix it up a bit. Oh, thanks, Abdullah. What's up, Bevo? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. Nice. What's up, Royals? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, bud. Yeah, so in case everyone missed it, I will do a text post on the community tab on Twitter and in Discord. But next week, we'll be just doing things slightly differently, where we'll be doing... I have a friend staying with me, and I'm going to move my stream setup down into the living room, and we're going to do some random couch co-op games on stream, and I might do some casual Valheim gameplay just with a controller, and maybe some Travis and Midgard runs with a controller, because it'll have to all be controller based content, because I'll be setting up the stream on my TV in the living room, so I won't be like at a desk. So it'll be slightly different content just for a few days next week, and then the week after that back to normal. Oh, nice, Bob. Thanks for checking out the content. I'm glad you enjoyed it, dude. I didn't turn off the tutorial, did I? I heard a deer somewhere. So yeah, today we're still just working on improving the set seed runs a little bit. Thanks for the look, Duck. Hope you're doing good, bud. Thanks for stopping by. Nice to have you in the chat. I'm actually kind of excited to try a different stream setup next week. It will be a bit of effort to set it up, but opinion on the control interface of Valheim, I haven't even tried it yet, mate. That's why it's going to be funny next week. Ask me next week, I'll try it probably on some time on stream next week, when I have my stream set up on the TV. What's up, Quentin? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. Good day to PB. Hell yeah. I like the energy. I agree. Good. Stream on the no cam Switch soon. Not next week, the week after. I was going to start doing more regular streams on that channel, hopefully. Basically, I really wanted to stream a lot on the no-cam account this month so we can make affiliate this month, but I'm really busy on a couple of video projects at the minute, and then my friend's visiting next week. But I still hope to get some no-cam streams on the alt account next week. Might go for that deer over there. Oh no, how did we miss that? Oh, this guy is just on the ball. Trophy, please. That's actually pretty good. It's actually not a bad pace at all to start with. Forgot that I should have set up a bed beforehand. GG. What you do, Nick, is very important. Most for the game we all here love. So everyone who likes Valheim, please hit like to this man's stream. Nick, you are a trailblazer. I appreciate that. Edgar, thank you. That's very kind of you to say. You word, Edgar, chat. Don't forget to smash that like button. You don't want to be embarrassed when people find out. The kind of guy that doesn't smash like. This is actually a really good pace. Plus 42 is nothing. There's loads of time saving. That's first split on my PB is absolutely insane. Wait, what? No. Press the wrong button somehow. It is great, a great seed, right, Conrad? Oh, nice. Look at all these little rocks. Trying to figure out if my FPS is crashing right now in game again. Looks a little dodgy. It's definitely very, very low. I think we got that weird glitch again where it just starts to plummet. Yep. I need to reset the game real quick. I wish we could find out why it does that. It also makes me wonder if we can replicate doing it, whether it would be the key to some insane glitch. Like that could actually be used in a glitch speedrun or something. It's good that we noticed it early though, because what happens is your FPS just drops to 0 and then the game crashes. So I actually have used it before I decided to get rested. Or use my Euthia, which is good because we would have wasted it. Oh my god, dude. Something so scuffed is going on here, I don't understand. No, yeah, it's not working. There's a... There's actually a strat where if you box yourself in, you just always get rested no matter what. But I can't figure out, like, it doesn't seem to work when there's a grayling nearby. And I can't... Oh, you fucking cunt game. This is such fucking bullshit. Wasted so much time already. So I can't figure out if it doesn't work around boar or if it's just something about that house, you know? Got tutorials back on that we need to turn off. Right, I'm gonna try and do it outside like I normally would. Instantly worked. Could have been the pig. Maybe it doesn't work with the pig, or it could have been like this build obviously wasn't exactly like this in the house. What's up, Patane? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. Dude, we've still got like lots of time save ahead of us. The main thing I want to test on this run today is I want to try doubling up. In fact, I might have used my Eek way too late thinking about it. I want to try doubling up Eek with Corpse Run for the Elder strat. Denthead, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Hope you're doing good, bud. 1, 2, 3, I need 4. I need 5. First of all, who cares about channel points? Second of all, yeah, I don't have either of those because I didn't agree to the to be a Twitch affiliate because they require you to exclusively stream on Twitch. Whereas I stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Because I'm also a YouTuber. Most of my audience is on YouTube. So I refuse to agree to the exclusivity clause. So you can't sub to the channel on Twitch or anything. Well, I am a YouTube partner and you can become a YouTube member or a patron if you want to support the content. Or just donate. Jeff is greedy. Could be. I think I decided that we were going to cross here at this point, right? Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, I wanted to start earlier today. I actually would have been able to start even earlier, but there was a phone call I had to take. So Gucci will be streaming for quite a while today. Thanks a lot, Andrea. I appreciate that. I have over 1,500 hours in Valheim and only like maybe 150 were playing the game normally. So pretty much all my gameplay is speedrunning. That's north. We need to go here. I'm sure there's some other Lithuanians in the community. I'm not sure if they're all watching right now. Here it is. Do 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 do. Should be around here somewhere. Oh, so it's 62 days. Nice. Bro. Well, we needed to die there anyway at some point, but... I want to try his corpse run strat. Did I not collect the wood? Don't know how much corpse run I'm going to get to use, but... let's try it. Oh, wait. Right on him. Pretty decent start. I think we can definitely do better than that. Oh, yeah. This is also a really good split in the PB. I might reset and I didn't manage to do what I wanted to do there. I think I'm actually gonna reset. Splish. Could still PB on this run, but what I actually want to try is timing everything so that we get a second Eikthyr available so that we can combine Eikthyr and Corpse Run just before the Elder fight, so we have lots of stamina to keep running around in circles and repairing the fires. And I think we actually need to limit the amount we build because most of them aren't doing anything. What's up, Sebastian? Thanks for the look. I appreciate it, dude. Okay. Is Valheim still early access? Yeah. It should be leaving early access either towards the end of this year or somewhere near the beginning of next. Because I would assume it leaves early access before it comes out on Xbox. That's just a guess. But I would assume that's the case. Because the launch on... You have to... To launch on Xbox in early access, it has to be classed as a game preview, which I don't think it actually is supposed to be that. So I would just assume. Considering they're saying it's going to have crossplay and everything. We got a nice amount of stuff from that. Don't remember in that chest actually. Thanks for talking about the stream today, you guys, by the way. Hope everyone's doing good. That's unfortunate, Resvan. Well, at least you're here today. Hopefully we can get another record today. How do you know that, Dave? How you can't say definitely. Do you work at Iron Gate or something? Like, it's coming out on Xbox in 2022, right? Was it like May or something? Today is the day, hopefully. Let's build a record, let's go. Oh yeah, is streaming a full-time job? Streaming and making videos, yeah. Try to be equal parts streamer and YouTuber. Well, you're wrong, mate. So they've said that they're not going to do that, right? And you're also ignoring what I actually said. Do you understand what I said? Like, it's supposed to be total crossplay with Xbox. You can't launch an early access on Xbox without being in like game preview or whatever. This has been no talk of. And I believe they basically said they're just gonna get Mistlands out and then continue to add to the game after full release. Not really sitting the deer this time. I tried to be more efficient with collecting mats, but no deers. It's literally none. Fortunate. I can hear one somewhere. It's taking too long.
Sploosh.
We need better deer RNG than that to get a good run started, because it's fine to be a little behind the first two splits because they're pretty good, but I want to try and save time on the second split, or at least get this like new elder sort of strat nailed so that we have a bigger time advantage. And then most of the time save is going to come from the planes, but we still, most of the time save is just in not dying in the planes, which we can do like we did it last night, but still want more time save than that. So I don't want to be behind by several minutes in the beginning. Oh, I already made a hammer. What am I doing? What the hell's wrong with me? Fat Dork and Chicks, thanks a lot for the follow, guys. I hope you're doing good. Thanks to look on call, I appreciate that. They changed the way that fire removes the wet debuff to be way slower now. You basically want to do that as whilst you're doing something else now. Not as time efficient as it used to be. We gotta figure out a different way to go to look for deer or something. It's not... It seems so rare that we get the right deer going straight to the spawn. Well, there's one. Come on. Where's this deer? Still got time. And now here, deer back the other way. Well, we can still kill each deer in a respectable amount of time if we can just find another trophy. Yeah, I mean, I wish there was much more to the deer than RNG. I think maybe we can figure out a different direction to go in at the start that might allow us to bump into more deer or something consistently. That could be a thing. Nah, I can't. I keep randomly hearing a deer, but I can't see it. Yeah, Mistlands is coming out tomorrow, mate. 9 PM Central European time. You log in within the first hour of the update, you get free cake as well. Yeah, we don't necessarily need to beat 519 and I still want to be several minutes behind. Trophy, please. We're a few minutes behind. I'm going to play this one out. Maybe. Still want to test this new strat on the Elder. I was so far away now as well. Let's just reset until we get a good one.
Splish.
Might try just go in a different direction or something like that at the start. Hopefully we can bump into deer more naturally than having to go out of the way too much. All right, we go again. Hopefully better deers this time. There's not what you can do other than try and find some. It might not even be possible to have a consistent route to find deers, but not that much we can do about the RNG in the beginning other than just keep going until we get good RNG. Yeah, we don't actually have to beat the first split. It just needs to be not too long. Like 5, 6, even 7 minutes. Anywhere around there is be all right. Got tons more time saved left after that. But it would also be cool to see if we can get some consistent, you know, 5-minute-ish ones as well. But it's not essential necessarily. I would like to go for that cabin though. Again. Getting those 17 flint arrows I really like the idea of. So it saves us crafting arrows early. Just heard some sort of deer. There's definitely at least one time where we found a deer on this coast as well. Like, I think there's certain deer that are like part of the seed, certain that spawning right at the start, and then it's like the other spawn conditions are sort of random, if that makes sense. No. Okay, if this guy has a deer, that would be excellent. A deer, a trophy. Okay, no. Well, it looks like we might want to go north and then go east anyway. definitely seems like it's worth heading in a general direction at least. Where you've seen deer previously, it's just the specific direction that they go in is random. So we could get lucky if we just keep going to the same spots. Obviously, then the deer actually has to drop a trophy. Why are they just instantly on the ball right now? Trophy, please. Okay. What's up, Corvus? Thanks for stuff by the stream. Hope you're doing good. Thanks so look, I appreciate that. Alright, that's pretty good. We can still get time save on that as well because we're doing a death warp and we can get a better line than what we got on our PB. So should still end up being ahead with 7 minutes even though it's plus 146. Should be able to save more than that even on just this segment. And then there's loads more than that to save after, so what's up, Steve-O? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, literally giving in the runaround. True. What's up, by the way, Steve-O? Thanks for stopping by, dude. Hope you're doing good. Thanks for the look, Derek. I appreciate that. Alright, this should be timed much better than last time. See how we get on. Nice, Devo. Oh, good luck with the cooking. Why do I feel like I'm getting that frame issue again already? Why is it even possible, dude? I am. Man, I am successfully re-triggering this glitch, but I don't know what exactly it is that I'm doing that's causing it. But it really sucks because now when I relog, we're not going to have Ichthia. The game is dying. I'm going to have to quit the game again. Man, that's interesting. Like, I clearly am, like, it's something specific that seems like it's replicable to cause that issue. Kind of makes me wonder if there's some kind of, like, potential glitched speedrun strat that you could actually do that uses that. But we're not doing a glitched run right now anyway, but... Imagine if this leads to us discovering some insane glitched speedrun strat. Pretty annoying that we lost the there and the rested, but the game basically just explodes eventually. I'm kind of tempted to just try and do what I just did over and over again until we consistently get that bug and see if we can figure out some kind of insane glitch. I mean, it's not going to be useful for the category I'm actually running right now. But it seems like I should definitely do some glitch hunting there. Just replicating that exact thing. Because we've had that so many times now. That was actually a decent like line to end up like that, because where we have all of Flint already, because this is actually a better position to be in before entering Black Forest than what we were in before. Really like using that hut for those 17 arrows, because 17 arrows is actually a lot. Still not sure like which way to go here. I think we'll just maybe try and go direct over this. Like now we actually have Flint. There's no need to go across those riverbanks. I think this is actually going to be faster in the end. Yeah, this is actually looking pretty good. There's no point in even attempting to do anything about this wet debuff because we have to cross again. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Then I suspect we'll be able to mostly get rid of the wet debuff whilst we actually get the seed, so we can multitask, so there's no time loss and waiting. Yeah, this is nice and quick. Of course, we get a brute. Why didn't I collect that? We're not overweight. All right. Game's just drunk. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Was actually a nice touch there, multitasking to remove the wet debuff, I think. Base that you want a full stamina bar before I approach one of these, usually. Depending on what spawns, you might have to do a lot of running. Whoa. Potentially check this for arrows as well. all these little tiny optimizations here and there. Just we need to sort of just do one thing at a time. We don't want information overload and do absolutely everything imaginable in one run. It's just like we just gradually add little things like that. Hopefully we get close to the sub 2 dream. However, I wouldn't be surprised if we get sub 2 on a new seed, if we get a better seed now. Because we're pretty close to it now. We've still got 9 minutes for Eekdir, so if we want to use Eekdir, we're going to have to save it for this fight. So we'll try it once more with just a corpse run. Hopefully we can get a more precise setup than last time. I'm gonna go all stamina foods. Bro. Move. This is so annoying. Too many grey dwarfs, dude. Still potentially get a good setup though. All right, let's see how we can do this. I'm trying to use the stamina reduction from Corpse Run to help me run around the Elder in a circle more. This is the new strat I'm talking about. Because he has more health, we'll run out of stamina running out of the circle, running around in circles. And of course we get a fucking ridiculous spawn. He's stuck. Oh my god, game.
Sploosh.
It's not possible to get a setup when he spawns on top of something. Like we got like he was a little bit on fire, but not enough. That's so unlucky. Right, this time I'm just gonna save my Eekthea. That was unlucky, chat. I'm trying to use these new strats to get time save on the Elder Split, because I know it's possible. Elder spawned on top of the big concrete bricks, so it kind of ruins your surprise fires. Because it's not possible for him to be standing on all of them at once when he's elevated. Like, there's always a random chance he spawns on one of those or on one of the pillars. It's really unlucky when it does happen. Like, it shouldn't happen all the time, but it's some one of those things. It's possible to happen. It's just GG when it does, basically. Trophy, please. Please drop a trophy. No. Nice, Stevo. Alright, now I'm gonna go east. Wait, no, that... Here we go. Trophy, please. Oh, another one. Where is he at? We did get a trophy that time, so that's really good. Oh. No, what? I pressed the... I literally pressed the button to change his weapon, but... This fucking guy. Trophy, please. Yes. I'm going the wrong way though. I need to go west. Still, even if we have to detour a little bit. I'll tell you one thing that's interesting about grinding this category for set seed. Save like more and more time, chat. It's like, it's giving me ideas to test so much weird stuff. I'm really actually glad I decided to start running this category. I think we're going to discover some interesting new things about the game eventually by running it. Be good if we could find some deer that closer. It was good how quick we got the deer trophies, but it's still a bit far. But every time we go closer, we don't find them. It is not to expose, you're tripping. That's not too bad. Plus 236. Let's see what we can save on Eikthyr now if I save my Eikthyr ability. It's like getting a really fast, consistent elder every single time with no accidental death. It's gonna be huge for all speedrun categories, for all bosses or elder percent. What the fuck, game? Really, we have no more? I think we can still get rested anyway. Out front, there's no enemy. Okay. So paranoid about the FPS glitch happening. Please don't happen. We'll be pretty much good there. That amount of wood for now. Oh, 5 hours is still completely insane for a random speed run. For anyone. We're doing set seed speed runs right now. Got the FPS glitch again, chat. Why the hell is this happening so much? It's crazy. Wait, hang on. No, it hasn't fixed. Also time on random. I think 4:37, something like that. No, Red has the record for RSG at the minute. We can definitely retake it, but it's going to require so much insane lucky RNG to do so at this point. Like, we can play every seed way better with just play better and better strats and everything, but until we get the perfect, or not perfect, but until we get an actual good boss arrangement, it's not going to be possible to beat that time yet. It is definitely possible, it's just super unlikely. We need to just grind out the RNG at some point, which we will soon again. But I just want to run this category for a bit, see how far low we can actually what is like the objective fastest way to beat the game, you know, like with the fastest time possible by just trying to find the fastest seed, because no one has really grinded it this hard before this category. So it's gonna be really interesting, because obviously this category is really the always gonna be objectively the fastest way to beat the game. That's kind of a good way to figure out some new strats. All right. See ya, dude. Okay. Still on a good pace. We're going to save the fire until we have to cross this next river. And we remove the wet debuff at the first seed as we destroy it again. Okay. Pretty good, pretty good. Don't think we're gonna need to acquire any extra wood or anything yet. I go for all stamina foods. I don't think it's even potentially worth jumping in that cave just to grab a yellow mushroom. Actually, could be. Just for that bigger stamina bar on the Elder fight. But we're probably not going to need a bigger stamina bar if we're using Eat Deer and Warps Run. I'm gonna grab these extra arrows again, because I think that's a good move. You can't waste time when you need arrows sometimes. And it'd be a bit safer because they're slightly better. I've actually enjoyed like routing this seed more than I thought I would. I used to always say I hated routing the seeds for set seed, but it's been kind of fun. What? What am I stuck on, dude? Okay. Probably just quickly a couple of fires down. We actually don't need so many fires. That's what we've been going for. Fucking Christ. Getting pretty unlucky with some of the mob RNG, but don't you dare. All right, let's see if this works. Well, it's definitely going to work. Let's see if it gives us a nice consistent elder strat. This will be epic. I'm excited. What? I could swear I did activate that spawn.
Sploosh.
Yeah, I think the brute destroyed it. We could still test it though. We might as well, considering we're here. Oh, that's annoying. Nice keybinds. Afternoon, Sean. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. I think, what is it? Give Was it ability? No, set. Was it set power or something? Yeah, set power. Right, I'm just gonna have to test this real quick, chat, because the game just kind of screwed us a bit there. Well, let me test this. Remember we put all these labels on the screen during the 24-hour stream. Quickly test this. I mean, what's going on? Okay. Try again. That was unlucky. I knew that brute was going to be trouble as soon as I saw it. Thanks for stopping by the stream, Sean. I hope you're doing good, bud. Nice, just. What's up, Baggett? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, dude. Yeah, not bad. What's up, Garda? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. Oh, we've got fucking Hugin back again. Forgetting to turn him off when we restart the game. We've been having to reset the game way too much. Thanks, Garda. Yeah, we set the set seed record the other night. We're world record holder for set seed, not random seed, guys. We're doing set seed runs today. Oh, that's awesome, Bagger. Those are actually, there's actually a start and an end to it then. Not just like an infinite survival, normal survival style game. That's cool. I actually, it's really interesting. I might actually have to check that out. Your son completed it. Oh, that's awesome. How's the daughter, the one that was sick? Is she feeling better? I'm actually curious to see what they've done, like if there's actually some kind of story now in Raft. Oh, that's good to hear. Definitely felt sorry for her. COVID and then frickin' appendicitis. That sucks. No trophy. Is that over there on this coast too? Yeah. Nice, Stevo. Enjoy your food. Seems to be quite a lot of deer on this coast. Maybe this is where we come. Trophy, please. Unlucky with trophy spawns, but there's a few things I actually need to test, like whether they're tied to the seed or not. And one of the big ones is actually drop rates. So let's say, for example, like the scrap pile is 4% drop rate apparently, right? So I've been told. Which I've actually heard several times, but the thing is, it doesn't really jive with like a lot of what is in my experience, and that's why I want to test, because I want to test if, let's say you put down 10 scrap piles, right? And 9 of them don't drop a scrap pile. Sorry, 9 of them don't drop a withered bone. But 1 does. What I want to do a test of is I back that world up and check if it's the same one that drops it every time. Because that is actually not clear. Because it's entirely possible that it is. Which is actually what's kind of weird about that. is that then, in a weird sort of a way, it's like the drop rates don't, if that's the case, then drop rates don't really work how people think they might work, you know? Because a 4% drop rate doesn't really mean anything if you have 100 that just so happen to not drop anything and one that drops 5. You know what I mean? Because all of that's possible. I mean, I don't know about 100 with nothing, but certainly it's possible to get tons with none and then one with several. Do you know what I mean? It isn't really then that there's a 4% chance of... It's still just locked to a seed. So it just will be what it will be. It's just a classic computer science issue. That makes sense, chat. I don't know why I'm still collecting stuff. I need to go and kill that eek there, god damn it. Definitely not playing well today for some reason. I'm not with it. That's what I mean. So the dungeons, they're... This is what I mean. It's complicated. So they are randomized, but they're tied to the seed. But like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is that's what I want to test. Is like, so... Just because the drop rate is always the same, we don't know if the same scrap pile will always drop the same with a bone. And that's just one example. And what I'm getting at is... I would want to test the same thing with a deer. Because how you could test this for everything is like spin up a new world, spawn in, you know, 10 deer, put them all in their own little pen, so you've locked them away, like you're farming them, right? And then back up that world and then kill every deer. And see if it's always the same one that drops the trophy or not. That's what I want to know. And then you could do the same thing for anything that's just totally RNG in the run to see if it really is totally RNG or not. If that makes sense. Because it's not really totally RNG if it's actually the same RNG on the same seed every single time. Which is obviously, that is how other stuff works. But we don't know when it comes to stuff like drop rates if it still works that way. Because people, when you just ask about it, or when you actually people look into it and stuff in the code, it's like, yeah, it's X% drop rate or whatever. But that doesn't mean anything if it's the same every time, right? You just, then it just becomes about... I think I'm just going to get as much sprinting out of this corpse run as I can first before I stop and do anything else. Because then it just becomes about, in a set seed scenario, just checking every deer and every scrap pile, see which one drops and which one doesn't, and then you just go to the same ones every time. You see what I'm saying? it wouldn't matter that there's a drop, like whatever the drop rate is, would it? You just, the same one always drops. And that is literally an age-old problem. I didn't do a computer science degree, but I did 2 different technology degrees, music technology degrees, that had elements of computer science. One of them had much more than the other. And I was also a game developer for a while, for a few years. And during that time, one of my specialities was actually procedural generation in both things. Like, I did a lot of procedural generated music stuff, as well as levels. And, like, one of the things that you realize when you learn all about all that stuff... By the way, I'm pretty sure I got the frame glitch again. Oh my god, dude. How? I'm getting... Is it every time now? Seems like it. Anyway, I'll continue with the discussion of what I was saying. So, one of the things you actually learn about is there's no such thing as like a true random. And that computers in particular are basically incapable of doing things that are totally random. And it's for reasons like that, or what I just described. Everything is ultimately predetermined in some way. You can just like create different, you know, coding tricks to make it seem what humans perceive as being more random. If that makes sense. What's up, Angela? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Which there's loads of stuff you can do. Like, there's loads of ways around it if you really want it to be more random. But most video games actually don't do it. But for example, like, you know, typically you have like one seed that essentially applies to all of your RNG. You can actually sort of randomize the seed at every sort of instance that you want to create random stuff. So you just like super random, like that's pretty random. But then then you still might get like weird stuff, like, you know, like in games where it's like you can't find a specific, like the classic GTA example of you looking for a certain car, you can't find it, and then all of a sudden there's 10 of them. That's like a weird thing. It's just like, because it is just doing random number generation, it's possible for it to get stuck. Kind of. Like, that value is just the value that determines that something being the same every time for a while. It's just is a possible outcome, right? And a computer will do random where it's like randomly every possible outcome. But you can actually code ways around that to avoid it, but most games don't do it, and that's why that happens. Like there's a type of like algorithm. It's called like Uzi, basically, where it like basically will go it's literally called Uzi, as named after a drive-by in GTA, which is really funny. And basically that will avoid that scenario where something gets stuck on the same time value every time by instead it randomly picks a value and then sort of like randomly drives by, quote unquote, by selecting values around that value each time. If that makes sense. So it's not just straight up randomly picking one value. Anyway, we're getting way too into the weeds now. No worries, Angela. Oh, that's awesome. That's good to hear, Angela. For example, if someone else would run this seed, he would have the exact same dungeon's position. And so if someone else was to run this seed, yeah, they would have the same dungeon positions and the dungeon layout. And the same chest contents, but we don't know if they would have the same exact same, not drop rates, but, well, I guess drop rates, but you know what I'm saying. We don't know if the same scrap pile would actually always drop the same amount of withered bones every time. We don't know that yet. That's what I need to test. Or if the same deer will always drop the same trophy. I think it's just people are making a very big assumption right now in the Valheim community about how that works. Oh, we didn't do any cooking this time. Or maybe we do this run without any meat. Might as well at this point. Could be a little bit faster anyway. What's up, Manowar? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Probably didn't really need to go back for that. To be honest. Oh, I missed this shelter. Wait, what? I'm confused. I don't know. Got a bit lost there. Okay. Poggy. Lola, thanks a lot for the raid. Hope you had a good stream so far today. Really appreciate that. Welcome, Raiders. It is, thanks, Lola. Hope you're having a good day. Alright, just figuring out a few more optimizations for the current world record that we got recently. Trying to find a trader, but no luck. Well, I'm glad you had a good time. It's all part of the Valheim fun. The elusive trader. I was actually looking into the trader mod recently. So I really want to play the game with the trader mod at some point. It's like if anyone hasn't seen it, there's some sort of trader mod where wait. Did I modify the seed somehow? I can't have, right? Everything seems like a little bit different. It's the same but a bit different. I don't know if I'm just tripping or something. Maybe I'm losing concentration. Everything seems slightly different to me. Maybe I'm just coming from a different direction. I think I maybe messed my line up. Right, let's try this again. Hopefully we get a better Elder spawn location this time. Oh, are you kidding me, Elder? We got the freaking slide glitch. Alright, well, we managed to counter the slide glitch, which is good. We don't have the best fire setup, but... No! Stop! Yeah, I'm on fire. I don't care that I'm on fire, we just want to keep the freaking Elder spinning in a circle. Alright, we did a lot of damage there. Right, so that new strat definitely is awesome because that actually was... That is a failed Elder setup, believe it or not. So that's huge. You know, you guys know how crazy, how insane that is to get like 2/3 of Elder's health down on an attempt where you actually get the slide glitch. Like the slide glitch can potentially make this fight last frickin' ages. So that's crazy because that's actually worst case scenario right there. Worst case scenario, already faster than most people's best fights. So that combined with this strat, it's like, yeah, man, we can get very consistent elders now, I think. Oh, he's not on a fire now. Yeah, so if we actually get an elder spawn where he doesn't slide, I'm gonna have to make another hammer at some point. Yeah, it's still better to just run away, I think, in that scenario.
Sploosh.
So that was actually like 60% damage in seconds on a failed attempt, which on an RSG run is going to be massive. Like on a random seed run, that would still be an epic elder. But obviously on this category of set seed, kind of want best case scenario if we can. But yeah, like I was even a little bit delayed because I had to improvise with the slide glitch. I just spontaneously was like, oh, let's just try and go for it. But now I know we can still do it with the slide glitch. I should be able to be more on the ball. Like we might have actually been able to kill him even though he had a slide glitch. So let's definitely just keep grinding out these elders for this new strat because I think there's huge potential there. Sub 1 hour, 3 bosses. Sub 1 hour, first 3 bosses be pushing it. I don't know. That's probably not possible on this seed. It might be possible on another seed. Hypothetically possible. Oh my god, imagine if these both drop trophies, it would be insane. I see. I really have a feeling that the whether or not something actually drops is tied to the seed. And therefore drop rates drop rates are going to essentially be sort of meaningless for set steed. I feel like that's the same deer. Oh my god, I keep pressing the wrong button. I'm sort of going to try and head generally towards where I feel like we get a useful deer. I feel like that's not one of them. True, could be just tripping. Definitely eat a lot of Valheim mushrooms. Oh yeah, this is right. Over there is where I wanted to check for the next one. See, there is actually another elder Eclair spawn over here, even somewhere. Trophy, please. Oh. Yeah, here it actually is. I reckon this guy's gonna drop a trophy. Wait, no? Nah. It's annoying. There was a 2-star guy, which I feel like maybe always dropped one. We for sure seem to be getting the same combination of two stars and 1 stars and stuff. For sure we are. I might actually just test this theory with Diaz on stream today. It will literally just take me a couple of minutes to test. Don't need that. We just need a trophy. Appreciate that, Chris. We are almost off pace, unfortunately, already. That's the thing, like, we set an awesome time to begin with for set seed, and then like we could just beat it just by making sure we don't die in the plains and then just finishing a run. But sometime we need to start trying to do each segment as optimal as possible. I'm starting trying to do that now. No. Yeah. It's too long, chat.
Sploosh.
Right. Let's test this theory. Here's all we need to do. We just need... Let's just create a folder in this testing folder here called drop rate test. Right? And we create whatever. We can use a new character. Testeroni. Start. And we can just create a random world. Drop rate test 1. And then we move that to local. We start this new world. Right, what I'm actually going to test is if the exact... let me put this on the screen because people like they're just jumping in and out watching the stream start to freak out when I practice strats. Like, is this a run? What's going on? We put practicing on the screen in giant letters to keep it simple. Right, so we... what we're going to test is... We know that there's certain drop rates for things, right? What we want to know is, though, does that same creature always drop on that seed or not? That's what we're trying to test. Because I'm starting to think that it might. Which means, first of all, that we would also need to test the same thing with scrap piles for withered bone. And then it means that routing for set seed just becomes about, you just go to the actual instances that you know drop, because they always will drop then, hypothetically. So then we don't need to just randomly explore as much, like for withered bones or deer. I think so is a little bit of an issue because for sure the direction they go will be random. But you know what I mean? That's right. So let's... We turn on dev commands. And just for now, let's put God mode on, Ghost mode on. And clear and TOD 1.5 so everybody can see. And we put debug mode on an infinite build. And just in the interest of time, I'm actually going to spawn a hammer. Because it's easier than looking for it. Alright. Here's what we do. I'm going to kill everything first of all. We are going to... And just for chat, the sake of chat and everybody else, we can even label them. Right. That's not... Could do with... It'll be fine. It won't jump over it, will it? I suppose we can build it up a bit. We don't want them to be able to escape, obviously. Peter's gonna be pissed for sure. For testing whether the same instances of animals always drop the same shit. Two. Because I want to know, like, is there a certain deer I should chase every time? Because it feels kind of ridiculous doing a set seed run and still it having an RNG hurdle at the beginning. I want to see if it's not necessary, or if we can reduce the randomness a bit. I think 4 should probably be like enough for now. Let's remove those drop rates. Remove those drops, I mean. Alright, so we've got 4 cages with 4 deer in it. Alright? And this is on a specific seed. So now... we're going to log out. And this is on test seed 1. And we moved it to local, right? So now, go to app data, local low, Iron Gate, Valheim, world local. And what is it called? Drop rate test 1. Here's what I'm going to do. We back up this world and put it in the drop rate test folder we created before. We log back in. Apparently one of these deer stole Nick's wallet and is setting up a trial to get to the bottom of it. True. Alright, I'm turning off drop rates. Auto collect, I mean, not drop rates, I mean drop rates. And then we're just gonna go. Is dev commands off? It shouldn't be. Which ones drop trophies? Right, remember chat. 3 and 2. Cage number 3. Cage number 2. Remember that, chat? Now we copy this and paste it in here. We log back in. The one with the shifty eyes, he's got the trophy, true. Already forgot. Classic chat. I wish I knew how to do a poll. I think it's going to be random. Interesting. Yeah, I just want to know. For sure. Evil mode. It's 3 and 2. I fucking knew it. I knew it. Wait, no. Now we've got 1. 3 and 2. What does that mean? Maybe we need to create more cages. All right. Let's try again then. We need to do more tests. We might need to do a test with more cages to be better. Oh my god, Kraken. Must have missed what we're talking about. Yeah, though, we're trying to see whether the actual drop is tied to the seed. So now it's 2, 3, and 4. It's interesting that so far it's always been 2 and 3, though. Best of 5. How many deer have to die? The thing is, chat, it'll either be... We know that drop rates are percentage based, right? And you can just look them up. Like, we know it's like 50% drop rate, or it's, you know, like with a bones, like for example, it's like 4% of scrap piles. Like, you can look all that shit up, but that's not what I'm doing right here. What isn't really, like, I haven't seen anyone actually test is whether the actual results of it are tied to the seed. So it's 1, 2, 4, and 3. Alright, so it definitely does seem like it's not tied to the seed, doesn't it? So far, for sure. Do you extend the conclusion of this test to scrap piles or other drops too? I would assume so, but we can actually test scrap piles as well. Let's do one more of these. Because, guys, lots of things in the game are random, but it's the same every time on the seed, like dungeon generation, world generation, chest contents. I already answered that question earlier. Okay, so that's definitely conclusive. Well, I mean, could also try backing up our character, but I don't think that's going to be a factor. Let's take Testosterone into drop rate test 2. Like, I won't agree to the terms and conditions of the Twitch contract for affiliateship or partner because they require exclusivity streaming to Twitch at the same time. So that's why I don't have emotes. Because I stream to Twitch and YouTube at the same time, because I also stream, I make YouTube videos as well, and most of my audience is on YouTube, so it's not worth it for me. But if people want to support the content, they can do so by being a YouTube member, where people get YouTube emotes, or by being a patron, or by donations instead. All right, we can test the same with scrap piles. I think you can spawn them in too. Let's find like an open area. Okay, so we need to find whatever the code is for scrap piles. So the iron scrap. I don't know. I would have thought that it's a spawn and not a location. That's just gonna spawn a individual, isn't it? Bone pile spawner. That's gonna be the muddy something. It could be muddy something. No, spawn iron is just gonna spawn an ore. Well, let's actually just spawn wishbone and actually look for one outside first. See if we can actually get a printed location or something. Definitely isn't showing up as a location. Sprint seeds actually do. Oh, okay. Spelled it wrong. Wood pile. Yeah, you got it. Good job. Good job, Dan. Let's go somewhere chill. It looks like there's several different ones as well, which is just going to complicate things even further, you know? Well, let's just see. So, if we spawn a mud pile, right? I'm actually kind of curious as well. So if we now do print... Yeah, it doesn't show up as that. Let's try print... Okay. Let's just go with that for now, I guess. No, it's just pickaxes. This just has to be it. Oh, they write it backwards, don't they? Okay. Right. Let's back this up. Move that to local. Drop rate test 2. Right, let's see what happens. So what we're going to test is if it's going to be the same scrap pile that drops every time. It would be really interesting to see if they were different to like trophy drop rates, right? Yeah, I know about the cheap sword, thanks. It's not very helpful for us right now. Well, we just want to keep track of withered bones, yeah. Not so sure how worried we're going to have to be about counting them, because we might not get any. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't get any. Yeah, there's also like going to be several different models as well. So like, they might even have slightly different results, who knows? Nothing so far. Well, what do we do now? We can just do this over and over again, I guess, and see if we ever get with a bone. Or we can do one with more. Create a new one again with more. I guess for now we might as well. Just load it in and you need to enable debug mode and then press the B button to enable unlimited resources. I can't see why it wouldn't drop outside a swamp. It's just, it's supposedly a universal 4% drop rate. That's what I've been told. You don't need to download anything, mate. It's just a command. Ah, you see, look, this one dropped one, so it's definitely not tied to the seed. We didn't get any last time, right? So this is number 3. Let's see if number 3 drops one again. Yeah, that's not what we're trying to figure out, Dave. Like, you didn't do what I'm doing here, mate. That's not what we're trying to do. We're trying to see how the drop rates relate to seeds, if at all. Because we're running set seed and we've had the same RNG from the same creatures a couple of times. I already told you. I'm fifth or whatever. I'm here fifth. I literally already told you. You just weren't listening, pal. You need to enable the debug mode. It literally auto completes, dude. Look, if you just typed what I told you, it says right there. I'm starting to type debug mode. You see, it's popping up. It's the second one. Enable debug mode, and then once you enable debug mode, you just press the B button to turn on infinite resources. You're welcome. You've been so annoying, Dave, that you're just gonna get banned. Nothing but annoying in the chat. Someone like that just needs to hear, like, look, first of all, don't backseat, shut the fuck up, and I'm better than you, bro. Who the fuck are these people? If you think that you know so much more about this game than me, you're fucking wrong. Check out my YouTube channel for evidence. But if you actually really are, do a better speedrun. Make a more impressive challenge video. Do it. Otherwise, shut the fuck up. You. Sorry, I just had to get that out of my system. Alright, let's do another speedrun. It's just seed that we're running it. Well, at least we established that it definitely is just random every time, which is a, you know, it's a blessing and a curse. Always love salty Nick. Read the chat rules. Right, I guess, what do we do then? Let's carry on doing attempts like we were before. If you don't have, if someone doesn't have anything nice to say, then don't bother saying anything whatsoever. That guy, all he fucking did was be a know-it-all. He never says shit ever, and then he just pipes up to be a know-it-all, and it's not fucking useful, and it's against the fucking rules of the chat. And he just did it fucking multiple times. Jesus. You know, the real reason why my rules are rules is because I think people that don't do those things are fucking arseholes in real life. Totally honest with you. I'm the type of person that like wouldn't just abide by those anyways, being a regular decent person. Just fucking arseholes. Some days I'm just sick of it. Oh, so we are just gonna have an RNG hunt at the start of every run, just to have to grind it out, just like a beginning of an RSG run. I appreciate that, Abdullah. I used to have an answer I wanted to, yeah. That's why it's worth it. You need to know these things, don't you, to really be able to make educated guesses. Not educated guesses, educated decisions on things. What's up, Sauron? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Thanks for the look. I appreciate it. You see, this is what I'm talking about, Tony, is that you're a decent person, so that it's not even been a problem. It's kind of what I mean. Like, most of the community is, like, so fucking cool, it doesn't even become an issue ever, whether they read the rules or not. But the rules are essentially just how to not be an annoying asshole chat. That's really all it is. Thanks for stopping by, Tony. I hope you're doing good, bud. True banana. True, mate. See what I mean? Like, no one's even, like... pretty much... I feel like I just raged to the rarest time ever, and my chat's just like Just nodding, just like it. I agree. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, Mary. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing good. Nice, Tony. We've actually not seen any deer this time, have we? By the way, we're doing a server stream tomorrow, guys. It should be fun. Going to be playing on the Patreon server with any patrons that might be online. 6 PM UK time. And chat's going to vote. On what we do. I'm not running after it. It's good that we actually know. Let's say having a little bit of random at the beginning of each run keeps it less purely technical. I thought it was understandable. Yeah, yeah. I actually agree with that, Fred. That's a good point. Like, it is. I'm not necessarily against there still being random elements because it can be fun to grind for. It's just really good to know, innit? So you actually. Now we know it's random, so we don't really have to worry about it. We just approach it like we would a random seed run until we have the run going. Oh, I haven't thought about it actually, Tony. Well, thanks for watching that video, first of all. I appreciate it. But yeah, we probably will play some sort of horror games for Halloween, whether it's speedruns or casual stuff. I'm sure we'll play some horror games. Bleh.
Splish.
We just have to grind it out. That's what we've learned. We just need to grind it out. Yeah, I've not thought about Halloween yet, to be honest, but we could do some Resident Evil runs for sure. Or who knows, maybe there's some other horror game at the time that we might feel like playing. But I'm sure we'll do something. You want to try Resident Evil in VR? That would be awesome. Which one? Resident Evil 4? That one looks awesome in VR. White glove costume run. Resident Evil runs are fun. Oh, thanks, Abdullah. I appreciate that. I really enjoy doing it. I actually do need to de-rust in Resident Evil 3. So I haven't run it in ages. And it's actually the last game I need to de-rust so I can do a marathon. So we could even try and be ready to just do like maybe some Resident Evil 2 and 3 back-to-back speedruns or something. Want to be a different Resident Evil or a new horror game? I don't know. Oops. Forgot I hadn't made a... It's annoying. That guy's like so near dead. I actually used to be super obsessed with horror games. I haven't played any new ones except for like Resident Evil Village in a long time. To be honest, I loved Resident Evil Village. We could even just play that. Keep thinking about replaying it. Is that deer just chilling there? Yeah, Amnesia is a really cool game. Yeah, I like that game. He's coming back. What is he doing? I want to scare him back in the water. Trophy, please. Yeah, true, Jesse. I personally still think that the first Silent Hill game might be the best horror game ever. Or at least one of them. Yeah, Half-Life was so good back in the day. But still awesome now. I typically relog when I'm hunting deer when we can't craft because of the build restriction at the spawn. Or when it's in a really open area. No, dude. So I'll tell you what's actually kind of funny to think. You know, like after all those experiments we just did, that means we've been getting just terrible drop rates then. Just been getting unlucky. Doesn't it? What we were at specific, we did test bone drop rates and we did test the deer drop rates, but what we were actually specifically testing wasn't just the drop rates. We already know that. It's just what we're testing is there any correlation between the seed and the drop rate? So like, is it the same? Will the same creature always drop the same? Drop at the same? Will the same deer drop the trophy each time on the same seed? Will the same scrap pile drop the same amount of scrap piles on each seed? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it seems to just be completely like, it just is. Well, there's no way that it's like, for example, the scrap piles, there's no way it's 4% every hit. Because it would be actually quite common then, I would assume. I can't see it being that anyway. But like with deers, yeah, it's just like 50-50. So basically it is just the drop rate. Like, it's not tied to the seed. Which is interesting because chests and stuff are tied to the seed. I mean, obviously that's the best case scenario, but it's actually not necessary to get the best possible. Well, it is necessary to get the best possible run, yeah. But we don't need that to get an insane run. Because there's lots of time save elsewhere. I just want it to be under a certain amount of time for now. But yeah, in the perfect run, you would definitely get it be 2 for 2. Obviously. Right now, though, I'd just settle for anything between like 5 and 7 minutes-ish. Because that's still a good time. For Eek Deer, it's not like a huge... Well, obviously, if we just don't get trophies for ages, it is a huge thing. But as long as you're around there, it's pretty good still. Or very good.
Splish.
Considering how random it is, I think I should just go for better lines from the start. This is actually gonna be like, it might end up just as bad as resetting for an early mountain in random seed rods. True, Fred. It knows that we've cracked the code. We could actually switch to RSG if we get a little burnt out on this. Or we could just decide to just go for later time save for now. Even though this segment obviously also needs to be optimized eventually as well. But we can always come back to it. I'm sure someone will actually submit eventually and beat the time, and then we can just beat that time, you know? Oh. Depends if you like randomness or optimization more. How so? Doing RSG or SSG? I mean, not really, because both of them have lots of optimization and both of them have lots of randomness. There's actually a little bit of an illusion in this category because there's only a little bit less RNG with it being the same seed. There's so many random elements still that actually are a major factor in any category still apply. Like we've just established with the drop rates, that's going to be the same every time in terms of randomness. And then like boss AI and where bosses spawn and, you know, getting a slide glitch and, you know, it's like loads of things that's just still random. But no, I do think that, you know, most of the optimizations that we could do in this category, a lot of them apply to random seed as well. Now, there is something about this category where it almost like we're obviously sort of incentivized to look for those, which is kind of good because we're getting better in a way that figuring stuff out that is useful for other categories too. Please drop a trophy. Please. Yes. He's just gonna fly away with this slide glitch here, probably. Plus 37 is really good. Right. This is good. Try and play this out. Hopefully we get like... We don't get a scuffed elder spawn now. That's really the next thing that needs to be optimal. I might even try and remember to dip into that cave for mushroom. I'm actually not going to go for rested because I keep getting the freaking FPS glitch. I'll wait and see if I get the FPS glitch before I go for rested again. Because we keep losing it to the FPS glitch. You never seen a spawn like that? You mean like with the little trench? Pretty sure I am getting the FPS glitch. I wonder if it's something to do with this seed. Yeah, it's kind of interesting, right? Yeah, on 27 FPS. So glad I didn't go for rested. You mean the FPS glitch, Dan? See, look, it seems to be doing it every time now. I wonder if it's something caused by the death warp. Or if it is just this seed. Can you see what I'm talking about? I'll let it play out if you guys want to see what happens. But I keep getting this bug every time on this run today. Look, it was my FPS is really, really low. Now it's dropped to 6. Now it's 5. And it fluctuated a bit, but ultimately it just keeps plummeting. Plummeting and plummeting. Look, it'll just keeps getting worse. It's not like if we just let it play out. Eventually, it actually goes down to 0, and the game will crash. I'll play it out just to show. But I keep getting it today. So like when my FPS starts to crash, I have to reset the game, which actually sucks because it is time loss. I actually have no idea what could cause it. Well, look, it's going further down still. Now it's fixed onto 5, it looks like. I don't think it's anything to do with the installation because it's actually always been a thing for me. As in it just... But the thing is, it's usually quite rare. But there's something about either this seed or something we're doing that seems to actually be causing it. What's up, Thread? Thanks for bye. Hope you're doing good, mate. Yo, I've gotten this too. I'm 99% sure it has something to do with the death warp. I wasn't doing it. Didn't get the glitch. Death warp 3 times in a row. Got it 3 times in a row. Stopped warping and stopped getting it. Yeah, I was literally just starting to think that as well, dude. Which is very interesting. Well, let's actually just try not doing the death warp. And see if we don't get it. What's also interesting is it makes me wonder if there's some kind of potential speedrun strat we can do with this glitch for a glitched run. Like, imagine if there's some crazy speedrun tech that's possible. Like flying through the air or something with this glitch. Well, that makes absolutely no sense, Jim. Because he's actually just talking about a glitch. But yeah, he just admitted to ban evasion, so enjoy your life being always in the wrong. Now I'm just trying to annoy him because he's just annoying me. That has to be the guy we banned before, and it's like way to actually prove to be such a fucking loser is to then go to the other platform and start trying to make a point. What a fucking cunt. Ha ha. Ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Yeah, let's do another one where we don't do the death warp. Guys, the story in the chat basically was just like, oh, this question got allowed. I got banned because of this. Think about it. That message took all 6 of his IQ points to type chat. I really don't understand how Death Warp can cause it. I wonder if it's killing self whilst gaining Eek ability. I wonder if waiting a few seconds before /die to circumvent it. I haven't tested it. Yeah, it's interesting. Is the frame rate off for everyone or just me? Yeah, it's actually a bug, a glitch that happens. Seems to be caused when Death Warp, and we're kind of going to test it without a Death Warp now. And then I guess we can test some variations of Death Warp, see if we can avoid it. What's your guess regarding the Mistlands release date? Soon, TM. Seems like once you're around 50 more viewers, it attracts a certain additional type of viewer. Yeah, definitely. More viewers you get, the more chance of assholes you get. Like, we can test Thread's theory. He's probably right. Like, I was starting to suspect it was Death Warp as well. And I am waiting a specific amount of time. Just, I was thinking like, oh, you know. Oh, I never reset.
Splish.
I never reset. Yeah, start again. Yeah, I was like wondering if it just somehow would mess up and not give you the ability, so I was waiting until the icon pops up at least. But I'm gonna do a run without a Death Warp and see if we get the FPS glitch, and if we don't, I'm gonna do a run with the Death Warp, but we'll wait or something a while before we actually do it. Have you been running this category, Thread? Yag only attacks on odd number frames. True. Oh my god, look how good the FPS feels now. No, no. I fucking pressed this hammer button, but yeah, it definitely moves it out a bit, doesn't it? Using the cartography table. Have you been routing this seed or a different one? All right. Do you actually think it's faster for some reason, or are you just routing it just for the fun of it? Yeah, I was actually thinking about that as well, Yodel, because it has to be a good seed, right? Stuff's just a bit further away on your seed, I think, basically, Thread. Yeah, I noticed you're toying with that. I do definitely feel like running this seed isn't as fun, but it definitely encourages some different kinds of experimentation. Sort of puts you in a different mindset, which could definitely be beneficial. Oh, it's actually almost 4 hours into the stream and I forgot to mention ways to support the content, guys. Usually at the 3-hour mark, I let people know the ways that you can support the content, because it is the financial support of our community that enable me to put so much time into the live streams and videos for you guys. So if you would like to support the content and help keep the dream alive from being able to continue to make the content, then you can do so on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. Patreon allows you to do a monthly donation, sort of like a Twitch sub, so that you can do it for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works is, for example, if you were to subscribe at the $1 level right now, you'll donate $1 to me right now. Then you'll be donating $1 a month on the first of every month from then onwards. So you cancel your subscription and can cancel it at any time. What the hell is going on there? Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to join my private Valheim server that I pay for, that runs 24/7. And you get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community. And you also get to play Valheim with me live on stream when we do server streams. And we're going to be doing a server stream tomorrow at 6 PM UK time. There's a link in the description of the Patreon, or you can do !Patreon in the chat for the link. You can also support the content financially by doing donations. Donations are the best way to do a one-off contribution, because normally goes the furthest. You can get a link to the donation page by doing !Donate, or by clicking the link in the description. And last but not least, you can support the content financially over on YouTube by doing super chats during the YouTube live streams, or by clicking the join button below the stream and becoming a YouTube member. And members get access to monthly exclusive behind the scenes videos. Yikes. We should probably just play one out. Just to test this death warp thing. The glitch. I'm playing so shit today, honestly. Anyway, I do also stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, in case you haven't noticed. So if you're watching on YouTube, and you'd rather be watching on Twitch, you can click the link in the description or do !Twitch. And also, don't forget to join the Discord. It's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. Get a link to that by doing !Discord in the chat. Or by clicking the invite in the description. And if you want to support for free, just smash the like button on YouTube. Makes it more likely for the content to be recommended to new people. If you're watching on Twitch and you want to help out for free, just do !YouTube. Go hit the like button. You can go back to watching on Twitch. Whilst you're over there, you might as well hit the sub button as well, because I don't just do live streams on YouTube. I also post my PBs, full records, challenge videos, and the occasional guide and stuff. So there's tons of YouTube content. Also, it's worth mentioning, I don't mention this every time, but all of my streams all the way back from right at the beginning when I first started streaming Valheim near release, they're all permanently archived. You know, we're closing in on like 140 archived Valheim speedrun attempt streams. So you can just go back there and watch it there. Thanks for the follow, Real Yodel Green. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing good. These drop rates are so bad. It kind of makes me wonder, like, maybe it's not tied to the seed, but maybe like seeds can just have bad drop rates. You know what I mean? Does it seem to be universally bad drop rates? Need a trophy so we can see if we don't get the glitch. If we don't death warp. Yeah, maybe Yodel. Oh my god. It's so great when the deer are like that. He was coming straight for us, this one, chat. They are slippery today. I agree. Finally. So what's weird is that I still kind of feel like certain locations is always seem to get the trophy, but I think it's all just my imagination. I think we pretty much confirmed that today with the testing. Okay. How's everyone's day going so far, chat? Alright, let's see if we get a glitch. Pretty good, just got off work, which means it's time for my day to begin. Nice. I'm doing okay. Other than it being 40.5 degrees C here in Texas. Holy shit, bro. That's crazy. Hope you're holding alright in the heat. It's brutal. I basically don't sleep in the summer. It's really just... can be very frustrating. So I feel you there. Friday morning for me, and I go on holidays for a week when I finish work, so I'm excited. Hell yeah, Jessica. I hope you have a great time. Hope you have a great holiday. Lucky to catch the stream. Oh, I appreciate that, George. Nice of you to say, bud. I'm gonna go all the way to the coast and see if the frames start to drop. So far it seems fine. I don't want to even bother with rested, because like you have to relog to get rid of the glitch, and it takes rested away. So But yeah, like, definitely seems like that is what it is. I guess once we get over there, we might as well just restart the run as well, because we got plus 9 minutes. We should do a run where we do a death warp and see if we can just wait or something, like Red was saying. Like, it's definitely possible. As just a certain timing. I can't help but just be so fixated though, chat, on the idea that whatever is going on there could be the key to some insane glitch speedrun strat. Like, I would like to try and force that to happen, and then maybe like clip through a dungeon wall and see if you can travel further or something. I did do a bunch of tests with limited FPS at various different FPSs before, so it shouldn't be any different to that, but it kind of reminds me, you know, of like some like weird stuff, kind of like the, what's the Wind Waker swim strat called? Like, someone in chat will know. You know, like, you keep swimming in a spot over and like in a circle over and over again, and you keep relocking or saving or something, and like something keeps like buffering, and essentially you're able to like launch yourself doing that just across the entire ocean. Like, it kind of reminds me of something like that. Like, it's such an obscure thing that it makes me think, like, is this some weird crazy strat for a glitch run? Because we don't currently have a glitch category, but it's just because there's no awesome glitches with massive time save. But if there was, it would be fascinating to see if we could figure out a way to launch ourselves across the map. Oh, that's awesome, George. Hope you guys have good luck fighting the last boss. Right, well, definitely seems to not have it, right? So.
Sploosh.
So we should probably try and do a run where it's so crazy that, how crazy has today's stream been? The amount of stuff that we've actually wound up having to figure out to take this further. It's actually bizarre because death warps are obviously time saved. So now we need to, maybe you could use it to get unlimited rare candies. Hell yeah. What a reference. Respect. Yeah, because death warp is time save, so maybe we need to do some runs where now we do it again, where we just keep going until we get 2 trophies to just test death warps, and we try, like, can we not get the FPS glitch by just waiting longer before we do the death warp or something? You know, maybe there's a way to time it and avoid the bug, so that we don't have to quit the game, because we're losing time quitting the game, and it's canceling our rested and stuff. So it's like, we do need to figure this out, because I don't like the idea of us just avoiding death warps because of it, because it is faster. So I think we should do what Red was suggesting and see if there's some sort of way to time it and not get the glitch. So let's actually do that, chat. I'm quickly going to run to the bathroom, go for a pee before we do, and then we'll start testing it. See if there's a way to time it and not get the glitch. Thanks a lot for the follow, Bouncing Dandy. Space Goat 1. Thanks so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing good. I hope you had a great stream, everybody. Welcome, Raiders. I hope everyone had a great stream. Hi, what's up? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Maybe just have to wait for the animation to finish. True. Welcome, guys. Right, I'll tell you what. I'll start spinning up another run whilst I quickly run to the bathroom. Welcome, everybody. What we're doing today... Recently, we got the first ever set seed run with a fresh character post Hearth and Home. So our first official run on this seed is world record. It's on the screen right now. And I'm trying to optimize the world record route. And we're figuring out a lot of strats. But one of the things that we've figured out that's faster is actually causing a glitch in Valheim that crashes the game basically and makes the FPS just drop down to 0. So what we're about to test is doing a run up until we do the first boss, and we do the strat, which is a death warp, where we place a bed at the boss, and we go and place the Eikthyr trophy, and once we activate the ability, just kill ourselves to go to teleport back to the bed, because we need to travel back in that direction, right? But doing that for whatever reason is causing a glitch of the game that causes us to lose FPS and causes the game to crash. So we're going to figure out if there's a way we can time it to avoid that, and that's what we're going to do on the next speedrun. Thanks so look, I appreciate that. Didn't expect an English stream, but no problem. Okay, fair enough. Stand still when modder does a blast from the air. Or did I miss something? All right, I'm going to load up this world, and whilst it's loading, I'll quickly run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Welcome, everybody. Let's go. New speed run. We are all well-mannered Germans, but the accent is sticking. I appreciate that. Oh, I see what you're saying, George. Thanks a lot for the follow, Sebo. Appreciate that. I hope you're on a nice day, dude. Thanks a lot for the follow. You old duel. Magic Juggler. Nice name, I like it. Thanks for the follow, bud. Hope you're on a nice day. German Raider invasion. Ooh, lots of deers around here. I assume we continue to go this way, though. Played over 900 hours of Valheim. Curious what you'll do in the game. Fair enough. Welcome. So the specific category we're running right now is set seed. So we play on the same seed for this one over and over again to try and get the best time. But I also run random seed, which is obviously the same thing but on a random seed. Oh dear. Amount of things that I've learned in this stream. Nick ruined Valheim and opened it up a new sort of. Appreciate that, Amber. Where the deer's at? Come on, give me those quick trophies. Can do this real quick whilst we're here. Hello? Move. I hear, dear. What's up, Ember? And stuff about the stream. I hope you're doing good. Where are you running to? Trophy, please. Yes. I'm great, thanks, Simba. Hope you had a nice time at the bar. Ooh, nice. I haven't played that game in a while, but definitely a cool game. Bye, Grafford. Thanks for stopping by the stream, bud. Have a good one. We don't need any more than that, actually. Where can I get the seed to do some runs? If you want to run this seed, it's exclamation new seed in the chat. If you want to run the other best seed, it's exclamation seed. The other seed, the bosses are actually closer together. It's just the mountain is a nightmare. Could hypothetically be faster. It's just gonna actually have to figure out a fast way to do the mountain, that's all. This seed is exclamation new seed. seem to always find deer at this right side of the spawner. Keep picking up these when I don't need them. Yikes. Timbers are actually rich now. We need to test this, so we have to just commit to this, even if it's really bad RNG. Oh, the sex bots have arrived on YouTube. Loki's on it. You banned them already. Good job, dude. DM me, game, please. DM me, bro. Okay, there's a deer. Trophy, please. Oh my god, the drop rates really are just horrific. We actually got loads of stuff there. Sex bots, greatest Valheim stream I've ever seen. Well, in YouTube chat. Might actually use a fire. I'm not going to use a fire. I actually could. Okay, we got a trophy. I'm from England. It's just I stream I make content full time, but I try like I basically I make videos and I stream as well, and I try and do it all at once. So I end up keeping really crazy hours, and I have no schedule, sleep schedule or anything like that. It's just I stay up to make videos and stuff, and then I do the stream, and yeah, so I keep really odd hours. Right. I'm a night owl most of the time, but also sometimes I'm getting up crazy early as well and working on videos and stuff, so I'm all over the place. But yeah, mostly a night owl. Poggy, what is going on today? Twitch, with all the raids. Thank you so much. Miss Tracy, thanks so much for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. Welcome, raiders. I hope everyone is having a nice day. Get the cookies and the booze. Alright, noted. Thanks for the follow, Tracy. I hope you had a great day and a great stream. I really appreciate the raid. Thank you. Welcome, guys. Alright, so this is literally what we're about to do, is what we're testing right now. What we're about to do right now causes a glitch that basically just makes the game crash. We're trying to see if we can do it without causing a glitch, because it actually is time save. Try something like that. If we wait that amount of time, can we do it without getting the glitch? We're also on Valheim. We're newbies though. Oh, nice. Welcome to the community. I hope you're enjoying the game. Alright, so I'm not gonna bother with rested and stuff again, because the glitch means that we'll lose rested, because it'll force us to quit out and relog to reset the game, which removes any buffs. So basically what we just did there, using the bed to sort of just teleport between there and there, that seems to cause a glitch that causes your FPS to stop plummeting gradually until it reaches 0 and then crash the game. So we're trying to see if there's a way to time it that doesn't cause that glitch, because obviously this is advantageous to do. It's faster, but obviously it ain't advantageous. It crashes the goddamn game. So we're testing this right now. Yeah, the first playthrough of Valheim really is just amazing. True, George. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Tracy. So far, FPS is solid. Yeah. Valheim is like one of those games that I genuinely wish I could actually make myself forget. I guess there's no point in cooking at this point. We might as well just play this run out. Wait, no, we're not playing it out. We got a slow first split, didn't we? So we're confirmed right there. We can still death warp. Let's actually monitor my FPS a little bit as we loot the rest of this flint. Like yeah, it's definitely normal. My FPS would be about 5 now, normally. With the glitch. So. Okay, that's good to know.
Sploosh.
So now we just need to grind out a run where we actually get a good time for the first boss. And we do the death warp. But we just have to wait a while. Yeah, playing like nice and slow and just exploring and building a lot, and you know, it's really is just the best way to do it. I definitely don't compel anyone to start speedrunning the game anytime soon. As someone that's played a ton of Valheim and done like lots of different types of things in Valheim, it's really fun once, you know, you've kind of like experienced everything the game has to offer. Speedrun is like a great way if you're the type of person that would like to speedrun. It's not for everybody, but it's a really fun way to get like more out of the game once you're done with everything. You know what I mean? All right, Tracy, thanks for the looks. I appreciate that. Nice to meet you as well. Have a good one. Good luck with your Valheim. How the hell is it possible to kill all bosses to 39:52? First of all, a really insane seed with all bosses on the same island. And second of all, there's like lots of weird strats to kill every boss with no gear, basically. Or very little gear. Yeah, I do challenge runs as well. I've done quite a few. No deers yet. Any advice for a new world? What you're looking for in a good spawn? I guess it sort of depends what you're doing. In a survival world, I actually think it's kind of nice to start near the ocean. And I definitely would recommend your main base be near the ocean. Just for moving mats around and stuff. In a speedrun, you kind of, you know, you almost want the opposite in a way. But trophy, please. Yes. Is he gonna get stuck? Oh, he turned around. He's gonna get stuck in the water at some point. No, I got damage reduction. Okay. Trophy, please. No trophy yet. I guess it depends what you kind of going for. Sometimes it's really good to just be starting on a really large island. Sometimes you might just want to think about it more like, well, it might be better to just bury everything with the ocean, so you might not necessarily care about that. I think the only thing that's like a super bad start in a survival world, because like most worlds I think can make good survival worlds. But I think the only thing that kind of sucks for a seed for a survival world is early bosses being really far away. Would love some features to make no map runs more fun. Yeah, same, Imber. I'd agree with that. Trophy, please. Hard to build near the ocean, you mean? Now, you kind of always want your main base to be near the ocean so you can bring all the ores in, because you can't teleport with them. I actually have been thinking about doing a normal survival world soon, you know, on stream. And maybe just like, that's all we do for a while until I finish what, you know, whatever it is we decide to do. Or like casual. Except I'm thinking about doing it heavily modded. With like tons of mods. Having most trouble finding mats now. Oh yeah? Maybe someone in chat can help you out. Oh my god. What is going on today with all the raids? Is the Valheim community selected me to raid or today or something? Marcus, man. What's up, man? Long time no see. Hope you're doing well, buddy. I hope you had a great stream. Welcome, raiders. That's a little record. Oh no. He did the glitch which made him move off the fire. So now we have to try and keep him on this one fire, which is so annoying. Oh my god, dude. You're such a troll, deer. This isn't a deer, it's a troll. Basically, to anyone that's new to seeing this, there's like a glitch that can happen when he's on a fire where he like flies off it, which makes it a bit slower to kill him. Oh, we're still doing all right, yeah. Let's go. Really had a full boss glitch day today. Yep. Welcome everybody. Hope everyone's had good. You had an awesome stream. How have you been doing so far? Great, thanks, bud. Recently been working on oh, I didn't split. Luckily it doesn't matter. But I forgot to split. We've been working on the set seed, where we just play on like the fastest known seed and try and get the game as fast as it possibly can be, just out of sheer curiosity to see what is the fastest way the game can really be beaten if you play on the best seed. So far we got it down to 2 hours and 39 minutes, which I'm pretty happy with, but we can definitely do better. So we're working on optimizing the run at the minute. It's been pretty good, making progress. How about your streams, Clockly? What have you been streaming today? Alright, we have to wait a while for this animation to finish. Otherwise, we get a glitch that crashes the game. We got the world record before. We have world record right now in this category. And yeah, I've been multiple world records in this game. Including like 4. I currently have multiple world records. And in total, between like former world records and current world records, it's like I think over 20 at this point. I've had quite a lot. I've been running the game since it literally came out, so Hoggy.
Good night, night owl.
Hell yeah, thank you so much for the $5 donation, Imber, you legend. Good night. I really appreciate that. It's very generous. Thanks for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive. You legend. Hoggy, Lucy, thank you so much for the £5 super chat on YouTube. I really appreciate that. I hope you're having a great day. Thanks so much for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive. Really appreciate that. Thanks so much, guys, for the donations. It's really nice. Thank you.
Found your channel yesterday. Never watched any Valheim gameplay before, but now I want to watch and play more. Keep being amazing.
Yeah. Oh, thanks so much, Lucy. That's really kind of you to say. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive. That's very kind. Thank you. Alright. We're actually gonna... Oh, we need a bit more wood, I reckon. We use so much wood. Because the amount of fires that Eekdeer caused because of the glitch. No, frames are good. we're Gucci with frames. I'm actually gonna play this one out. It's not quite the best first split, but I'm gonna play it out because it's better than ones that we've had in a while. I kind of want to play some runs out with the Death Warp in it. Nice. Oh, no. Oh, there we go. Basically, if you trap yourself in a 1x1, you can almost always get rested. It's not like literally 100%. Oh, that it works, but we just lost it as well. But for whatever reason, Greylings almost always the ones that can ruin it. I've literally done this right in front of a skeleton before, and it actually worked fine. Well, like, no, I've done this right in front of bosses and all kinds of crazy stuff. For whatever reason, Greylings doesn't work against sometimes. Have a pleasant stream, sleepy hours in Norway. Good luck on speed targets. Oh, thanks, Stare the Dragon. I appreciate that. Have a good one, dude. Got lots of Norwegians in the community. So welcome. I hope you have a good sleep, bud. My dad wants to know the strats. I'll show him your channel. Hell yeah. What's up, Dad? Sounds like a good dad. Just got like 100 Norwegians from Clockisford, so yeah. True. Well, there always is anyway. I mean, it's got to be like top 5 nationality in chat. Yeah, I basically blame you and Nero, Bagatelle. I swear, like, I never knew any Norwegians. Now, you befriend like a couple of them, and then that's it. You just don't get rid of them. They're just everywhere then. I didn't know any Norwegians, and then it's like all of a sudden they're everywhere. Any suggestions for visit in Norway, chat? That's a good question. We make these pickaxes because antlers actually are quite heavy. So if we craft them in advance, way in advance when we're actually going to use them, it will actually save weight. It will allow us to carry more wood and stuff in the long run. Alright, let's go. All the Americans love it here in Bergen, but don't get it. Don't get why. Really? Are there a lot of Americans there? This is kind of interesting, like, Americans are pretty rare in England, I feel like. Definitely, like, tons of people from all over Europe, of course. Especially if you go out drinking in London or something. Because of the trains. Not many Americans. I mean, I've met a few over the years, of course, but from university mostly. Do they have good beer there? Isn't there some Norwegian saying about you always can find a Norwegian because of the beer cans or something like that? I mean, I'm sure I'm butchering it, but isn't there actually something like that translated something along those lines? I swear I've seen people say it in the chat. A lot of microbrews. Interesting. How many in-game days is in a world record? I'm not sure about that question, to be honest, mate. I'm sorry. I actually don't know. Someone could probably work it out. World record in this category is 2 hours and 39 minutes. So probably figure that out. Well, we said we were going to dip into this cave to maybe grab a couple of mushrooms or something. For the extra stamina. Could actually be worth it. What's up, Blue Guy? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. We put a fire down as we destroy this nest so that we get rid of the wet debuff whilst getting a seed or multitasking. So now I'm setting up my food for better stamina. Five if you don't sleep, 8 if you sleep every day at sunset. So 5 then basically. Oh god, this is such unlucky RNG. Should be fine. A brute and a shaman. Could have just been regular Grey Dwarfs. But no. Guys, I'm gonna do a post about it on the community tab on YouTube and also in the Discord and stuff, but and on Twitter. But next week I'm gonna be doing a slightly different type of content. I'm not gonna be streaming every day, but I have a friend staying with me for like a week. Another brood. And what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna, just for the week, move the stream setup down into the living room so that we can do some like couch co-op games live on stream and stuff, and I'll be doing some single player stuff as well, just like live from the couch in the living room, so I'll be playing like with a controller on like a TV and stuff for a change. So we'll do some like random co-op games together. You get to meet my best friend Tom, which many of you will have already seen him before because he's been on streams before. We'll actually be doing stuff in person this time instead of over the internet. And then I might do some like Tribes of Midgard runs or something, because I can do that with a controller. And I might even do some like more casual Valheim gameplay, like just maybe like building some stuff or something like that. Because I don't really fancy doing like world record attempts with a controller, because I've literally never ever played Valheim with a controller. But so it'll be a totally different stream room for all next week's streams and stuff, and we'll do some like more casual stuff, just chilling with my friend Tom and also just me on my own and stuff, just to mix it up a bit. And so I can still do some streams whilst hanging out with my friend whilst he's visiting. We got a slide glitch again. Oh, it's such bullshit. If we can still keep him on the fire and somehow stay alive, then we're sort of... We're still like, I mean, again, we got a failed setup again, annoyingly, because of the slide glitch, but... I mean, that is amazing that we lasted that long. Not bad, again, for a failed setup again. We just need to not get the slide glitch for a change. Still a really, really good fight for one that we got a slide glitch. We're actually generating out of wood now. Be good if we can actually get him to gather some wood for us. I guess I'm just gonna... he's gonna kill us with the poison again. Oh my god, dude. Let's see if we can... it's not possible. He's so scuffed the way the collisions work with the Elder. We just need to get a run where he doesn't slide off the fires. Oh, he's not on the fire anymore. The Elder's been
Sploosh.
so annoying today. We just need him to stay on that first fire that we place, and we can get an insane Elder fight. Thanks a lot for watching the stream, guys. I appreciate it. Oh my god, is it actually midnight? When the flip did that happen? I appreciate that, Jessica. I agree. I think next time I grind this category will be sometime in the next few days, probably. I'm not sure if I'll do it tomorrow or not. I might take a break from it. I might do some RSG tomorrow. But next time I grind it, we're probably just gonna have to focus on just improving the less RNG aspects of the time save, because if we just did a run, no matter how long the eke they took. If we just focus on that not dying in the plains, which we've done before, if we just finish a run where we don't die in the plains, we'll beat the time again. It's just because I think we actually have discussed this a few times, chat. You guys probably, some of you guys in the chat probably remember. But like typically when I actually like hold record in a category, I kind of like, I don't necessarily just focus on just PBing for the sake of it as much. I kind of more just start to really drill down and just really optimize stuff more, you know? Poggy. Looks like John got the memo from the Valheim community. I don't know what's been going on with all the raids tonight. Thanks a lot for the raid, John. I hope you had a good stream, bud. Like the 5th or 6th raid it is actually something like that, yeah. How's it going, John, mate? I hope you had a good stream, bud. Everyone's going all right. We're figuring out some optimizations and trying to avoid forcing the game to crash. We've actually figured out a way we can force a glitch that breaks the game, which is kind of funny. Accidentally. Yeah, we're figuring out some bits of time save here and there, so it's been productive. Nice, nice. Okay, that's actually quite an early trophy, so that's good. Is it hard to get a world record? It depends on the situation. Some categories don't even have submissions. Like this one didn't even have a submission, so I could have submitted anytime it would be world record. But I didn't do that. I actually grinded until it was actually a objectively good time before. Like if it's just all about any world records, you can just submit to just anything that's doesn't have any submissions in. Or you can even just like bitch and moan to speedrun.com moderators until they'll add a category that'll be empty and then you can submit in. But that's all kind of lame, you know. Most speedrunners in reality don't really do that. It's just like personally, there's lots of categories that I could have claimed world record in, but I didn't. Like I know I beat the time, but I just didn't submit because it wasn't really a category I was interested in it, or I didn't really think it was a big deal, if you know what I mean. It's really hard to get a world record in any category where the existing record is a good time. I suppose it's kind of obvious to say that, but yeah, like if it's actually a good time, it's hard. Like getting record in RSG right now is really hard. And frankly, it's been hard for a while. But now it is definitely hard. So it depends on the game, depends on the category. But obviously, like, sometimes you just have to submit in empty categories because a game just is still growing, and, you know, like, every category has to start with someone's submission. But it's better to think, like, when a category is empty, rather than just being concerned about the world record. It's better to just, if you're somebody that's like wants to claim record in something that's empty, it's better to actually think by your own metrics. If you think the run you're submitting is actually a good time, you know. Or it depends. If you do runs all the time, you can just submit whatever you get, as long as you're gonna submit your next run too. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. What do you think about the 13 all boss permadeath run that got up a few weeks ago? I've not actually watched it yet. I know it can be done a lot faster, but I'm not a fan of the category. But I haven't tried running it yet. I might change my mind if I actually run it. Like this, it took too long to get freaking trophies anyway here, chat.
Sploosh.
True as that. Nice bagger. Yeah, like permadeath runs in themselves are definitely cool. It's just I've never really been super interested in any permadeath runs because I like the game. We don't need tons of new categories to run. There's not enough runners as there is, and sometimes it just feels like I'm the only one trying to work on the actual you know, like main category, like the pure, more like pure speedrun thing, where it's just what is the actual fastest way to beat the game by, you know, any means necessary within a traditional speedrun rule set. Sometimes it feels like I'm the only one doing it, and it would be nice if there's like more people doing it. And so like I'm not really that interested in just like more and more categories for just other people to be the only ones that really run that one category. It'd be good if we all kind of ran the same thing. But having said that, like what I run is always like the main sort of categories, and so it's more like I actually think people are doing really good permadeath runs. Thread actually is really good at doing he's the best person I've seen by far doing any permadeath runs, and he did some really good permadeath runs before this hardcore percent category was created that I think is probably way better than anything in that hardcore percent category, because it is a weird rule set. But the main reason why I don't really think about permadeath stuff is just that I know there's so much more left to figure out and so much more optimization left to do in the main categories. I'm kind of trying to stay focused on what I do and don't really worry too much about what other people do. But because it's just like there's always going to be tons of optimization left when a game doesn't have a lot of runners. It's just there's just no way like one person can figure everything out. It's just the odds aren't there, you know? So I just try and focus on what I do. Like, the thing I don't like about the hardcore percent category that was created is that I don't understand the, like, it's not a main category anyway. It's just a meme category. So it's on the category extensions page. So I kind of said, I am a moderator on speedrun.com, and I said to Archie that he can just create whatever he wants really on category extensions, because that's the nature of category extensions. They can just kind of fill it up. So it's fine to just be whatever really. But in terms of like a more pure, if we're talking about what's a more like purist speedrun from a more objective sort of like historic standpoint, let's say, of like what a speedrun is, I just think it's a bit weird to objectively remove legitimate speedrun strats, especially like when the stuff that took, you know, runners like hours and hours to even figure out, you know. So you're basically just synthetically making the run longer by not allowing like AI manips and relogs and stuff like that. It's like, it's not really like, I understand the mentality of someone that would think that it's just like, oh, well, it's just, you know, you're better at video games if you don't do any of that stuff. But it's not really true. You know, it's like, I don't know. I if you want to do a permadeath category, I think it would be better if there was something that is just called permadeath, and but everything else is still allowed. It's just that you're not supposed to die. You know what I mean? Because then it's actually more of a speedrun. At a certain point, it's like you're just playing the game normally. The more restrictions you add, you're basically just playing the game normally, which I think is just a little bit less interesting. You know what I mean? But I think it's great, though, for people to run anything they want. It's just not everything needs to be a category. And I definitely don't need to run it all. But, like, it's cool to see people figure out, like, weird stuff on their own. Yes, Jonathan. I might decide to do some permadeath runs at some point. But I just feel like I've got so much more work to do that is actually more important to the speedrun community, and actually because of the lack of runners, it's still more unique as well, you know, the content creator, that it's just like not a ton of reason to, unless I just felt like it, which I might randomly do some sort of permadeath runs in the future. But in most speedrun communities, permadeath is actually a little bit of a meme. I don't know if people really know this, but it's like a little bit of a meme, because it's like most top runners in games that are very competitive, it wouldn't really be a challenge to do a game and not die. just like you're essentially just playing the game more and more normal. The more restrictions you add, you know, it's like actually collecting and everything and making more gear and things like that. It's just like, but it's not. That's easier than getting a good time in whatever most competitive category is in almost any game. It's a huge thing in the Resident Evil community. Like, I don't know if anyone knows what I'm talking about, if they watch any Resident Evil speedrunners or anything like that, but it's actually a thing. Night, Jonathan. Thanks for watching. I appreciate it. Night, Clokey. Oh, you're welcome. Thanks for being a good one. I appreciate it. Night, Bagger. Thanks for watching. Have a good one. But yeah, like, for example, in the Resident Evil community, it's like, it's the thing that people upload, like deathless or knife only or whatever. And the speedrunners always say, it's like, well, it's one thing to actually go around like being prepared for situations all the time because there's no time limit, or you know, knowing like exactly where to stand and just like abusing that over and over anyway, or failing, you know, basically not really being very good at the game and just keep recording, getting better and better at it over and over again, and like the one time you actually manage to pull it off, uploading that to YouTube isn't really seen as that big of a deal compared to doing like a good run. Because like, for example, in like Resident Evil, for example, most of the games it's faster if you don't die anyway. So like all the top runs are deathless anyway. Like in Valheim, at least right now with current strats, it's faster if you do die. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know. It's just a weird thing. It's always a weird topic in any speedrun community. But I think the people that do the best deathless content are Thread. Thread's been running that hardcore percent category, which I actually do think is less good. But he was doing just deathless, and I think he actually did the best deathless speedrun content out of anyone by a shitload. And if anyone hasn't seen it and you want to watch deathless because you're into it, you should definitely go and check out Thread's YouTube channel and just watch some of his deathless speedruns before hardcore percent. Before this hardcore percent, you know, no cheese category, you should watch these runs before that, because it was actually good speedrunning, but just deathless, which I think is actually impressive, or it's more impressive in general. And then Anna Briella, she does like just the best normal hardcore playthroughs I've seen, because she actually builds a lot of cool stuff, you know, and really takes the time for it. So it's like she's more invested in the world. So if she did die, you're actually losing something. Whereas if you rush in a deathless run, there's not really any stakes, is there? So I think those are the two people doing the best deathless content that I have seen. I suspect if I was to do something deathless, I would actually do my own version of it. Or if just whatever reason, if I just maybe one day I'll wake up and be like, yeah, let's try some deathless content. But at the minute, there's like a ton of people. Since Valheim came out, there's been a ton of people doing deathless content. There's pretty much no one doing exactly what I do, so it's a bit of a weird... I'm not sure why I really would do it, you know? I've thought about it, though. I thought about doing some sort of different type of deathless content. But I don't know. I might actually just come up with a deathless idea eventually that I'd stick with. I might just not have really thought about it yet. And I might try that hardcore percent category and change my mind on it. I mean, I'm only really speaking my mind. I don't really... Whatever other people want to do or watch is no skin off my nose. All power to them. So, not really interested in it at the minute. I feel like got enough on my plate with figuring out the main speedrun categories. If I was getting distracted doing like Deathless and stuff, then basically doing what every other Valheim content creator does, we'd have half the speedrun strats in this game than what we do right now. The fact that I just don't really give up on the main things I'm committed to in the game is why, like, little by little, almost every single day, like, I learn something new still. You know, and it adds up eventually to new strats. What's up, Dana? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, bud. I am doing well, thanks. Glad to like watching it. I'll probably actually have to end the stream soon. I actually didn't realize how long I've been streaming. What's the strat to kill a final boss? The main speedrun strat is to dig a hole and cover it with floor tiles. And then you summon the boss, and before he spawns, you jump in the hole and cover it your head with floor tiles so he can't see you. And then you just hit his belly, will clip through the floor, and you just hit him in the stomach over and over again. You need to build a repair station as well down there with you. You know it's late if I'm saying hello to you live on a weekday. True. So AI manipulation, basically, yeah. Right, I'm gonna call it, chat, before it gets too late.
Sploosh.
Is there a quick way to emulate the early game? Spear is really good. Flint knife's even good if you get the stealth attack. The key to any boss killing him quickly with melee is to get stealth attack. You're welcome, Jessica. Alright, today's been a super weird stream for me. I feel like I've just been a bit lost today. We had we had so many runs where we got that bug. It's actually good that we figured out a way to not get it. So that's actually really good that we know we can still death warp. And it's getting kind of grindy to optimize the beginning of this run, but it likes to be kind of easy to optimize the middle of it, just running through the plains. So tomorrow I might run a different category. I might go back to doing some random seed runs again, because I feel like I've been spending so much kind of brain power on this category over the last week that I'm ready to think about something else for a day or so. So I'll probably do some random seed runs tomorrow. Random seed is better, except when it isn't. I mean, I do prefer random seed. It's just my PB is pretty optimal already. It's just we got to get like some really good RNG to get record. So I wanted to just do something different for a while. And to be honest, this run would it was actually really fun to route this seed and everything. But I think that I've pretty much figured out a pretty optimal route for this seed, which to my knowledge is still the best seed for the categories at the minute. So it's like anyone could beat this time if they just copy what I did in that run but don't die in the plains. They'll still beat it by a decent amount, and we can also just do that. So at some point I might just do some runs where we just don't focus on the early game so much. But yeah, it's nice to have a different category to change to, so not unless you're doing the same thing over and over again. Because with RSG, it's just like so long of just so many reset heavy runs that I was like just not burnt out on it, but like my head was just every run goes into one eventually, and then my head just feels like mush. So it's nice to be able to change to do some set seed runs to like reset my brain a bit. But now I've done like, I think the amount of time I can grind set seed for is much less than the random seed, because it's the same every time. So after doing it for like over a week, I think I'm ready to go back to random seed at least for a day or two. And I'll see how I feel, because we could just beat my current time by just not worrying about super optimal early game and just commit to not dying in the plains. But eventually we're gonna want a run where we do both, you know. So maybe the next time I run it, we'll just play for PBs more. But yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna do random seed anyway, which is more fun. It's just I wanted to take a break from random seed. And honestly, I was actually thinking about doing some Tribes of Midgard runs soon, but we can do that next week, because next week we're going to be doing streams from the couch in the living room. I mean, we have crushed the set seed, to be fair. This is a really good start. I do think that if any experienced runner decides to run it, if anyone that actually is capable of half decent runs, if like they'll easily be able to beat it, probably. Which is fine because it was my first attempt. So yeah, I do want to improve the time more, but yeah, it's still a good time. Yeah, random seed is more interesting because of the uncertainty, and I think it's good, like, you know, sometimes it being longer is actually better because we get more invested, you know. But anyway, thanks for watching the stream, everybody. Don't forget to smash the like button on YouTube and leave a nice positive comment for the YouTube algorithm. It really helps. And you can check the links in the description for the ways to support the content. And don't forget to join the Discord as well. It's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. Exclamation Discord in the chat, all link in the description for that. I'm gonna go, and I'll be back tomorrow with some more speedruns, some sort, some more Valheim of some sort, probably RSG, and then yeah, I'll do a post about what the plans are for next week, for anyone that didn't hear it, on the community tab and on the Discord page. Thanks Panic, thanks for the follow on Twitch, I appreciate that, dude. Because yeah, we're going to be doing things a bit different next week, some more casual content, some co-op games with a friend and stuff. It's going to be fun, but I'll do a post about it. Thanks a lot for watching, everybody. Hope everyone has a good night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more Valheim. Night guys, have a good one, bye.